And hello, everyone.
Hi!
Happy
Is that
Saturday. I am.
That just happened.
I am
timing
sure
is
that got
impeccable.
captured.
Good job, Ian.
Oh Lord.
Good stuff.
Well, we are Hard Knock Dice.
Extra hard today. It's
My name is Jolty, your dungeon master for the evening, and these degenerates around me are your heroes for the evening and my best friends. Today we are going to continue across Eberron, but before we do, I would like to point out that we have a charity going on. Not our charity, but we're raising money for a charity, and we're shouting them out. The International Medical Corps. They're helping on the medical and mental health fronts in Ukraine. So go donate and be a hero to someone else. Open up your hearts and wallets to a really great cause. And yeah, oh Jesus, I got to just not read chat. That's Twitch or Skype. I'm just gonna have to turn them both off now.
There's no safety.
There's none. I have no safe zone. All right. So, any other announcements? Anything else? Y'all have thrown me off so bad. We're gonna be missing Crowley today. He will be back next week. But he is off doing other things today. So we wish him all the happiness with that. Please, fucking Christ. Both chats now. It's both chats. I'm being flashbanged over here. Anyways, anybody got any other announcements? No birthdays, right? No, we're in October at this point. Spooky month. Spooky things gonna be happening.
Month.
So excited for that. But I think that's it.
It's almost my Hard Knock anniversary.
Hard Knock anniversary. Oh,
It's been the rest of our Hard Knock
has it?
in this last month, yeah.
Yeah. Happy 2 years, guys.
Yeah, we passed the second year sometime
Yeah.
in September.
We've been running
Near
this game
the
for
end?
2
I don't
years.
know.
Holy
Can't
shit.
remember.
I gotta kill y'all in quick.
No, you've already
What?
killed some of us.
Spooky
What?
month is the time to do it if you're gonna have more ghosts.
That's true.
Wyatt, do you have anything to say about that?
I mean, as long as Azure survives, hey.
Everybody
I'm on my
else
sixth character already.
Nothing is promised.
be Azure and friends.
I promise
Really?
nothing.
Same.
So, you bitch.
What?
All right. So, last we left off, our heroes tracking down the murderous elf, the scoundrel, the bastard, Eberron. Kaushik's father, Gorham's, Kaushik's father figure. I almost said daddy.
Male parental unit.
Male parental unit. And the source of Gorham's ire and blood pressure. So they were tracking him down and has done so to a place in Farlnen, far to the northeast of Corvair, an island of Farlnen, a manifest zone of death, of the plane of death, rather. Probably a manifest zone of death as well, but the plane of death, Maybar. Terrible place, but they have finally tracked him down to this fortress, fighting their way through hordes and hordes of undead, but not before Eberron himself showed up to half of the party and took Kaushik from them, ferrying her away to some far-off place, supposedly bringing her back and supposedly to mourn her mother's passing. So, the rest of the party, minus Kaushik, slain an entire horde of undead. Aelin above them, Eberron's dog, his hound, if you will, seemingly giving them a heads up that he was trying to assist them. Didn't hit them during the fight, left a note behind, and also gave them the key to defeating a couple of constructs, cadaver collectors, that seemed to pan out. Seemed to work whenever one of the cadaver collectors was polymorphed, because they don't have a mutable form like other fucking constructs do. Thanks, Watsy. So, anyways, I'm not bitter. You are. With that, they chased Aelin down a hallway, from which they came back down into a tunnel. Aelin seemingly leading them somewhere to safety, but not before Gandoin decided to give him a little parting gift of an arrow right in the fucking leg. Aelin stepped
Got love
into
that.
what looked like magical darkness, disappearing down a tunnel, and the rest of the party all followed. And as they did, Aelin threw his hands up, gave him a slight smile, said, "Let's make a deal." And that is where we're going to pan over to Kaushik.
Hey.
Catacombs surround you, the smell of death palpable. The coldness, just being in Yidril's presence, you're not sure if it's the actual temperature around you or if it's just him. Clacking of his staff hitting hard floor stones around you. He stops and whirls after snapping Barrack in half. Turns to the 4 bone knights following and says, "If they try to follow, slaughter them. Keep them whole. I have plans for them." Turns on his heels. The bull knights stop in their place, prepare for anyone that follows through to do exactly as Yidril says, silently and unwavering. Yidril, without saying anything to you, starts moving. Kaushik, it's kind of overwhelming, and your mind is... Well, I'd like you to tell me where Kaushik's mind is right now. If you would, please.
So since the second she decided she was going to go with Yidro, Kaushik has resigned herself to death. She doesn't believe a single thing that he's saying. She's just assuming at this point that once he's done with whatever he's doing, he said he doesn't need her anymore, he's probably going to kill her. So her mind is with her friends and hoping for the best for them. And hoping that they end up accomplishing what they're setting out to do. Hoping that Worm gets his justice. Honestly, the entire party gets their justice. Yeah.
Your eyes floating around, drifting from the back of Yidro, who doesn't turn to look at you, just walks off expecting. He knows you'll follow. You always have. Continues to walk. You're looking around you. This room is massive. Probably over 100 feet in radius. As you look around this room carrying hundreds, possibly thousands of undead. Or just dead. Kaushik, as you're looking around, there's a bit of lightheadedness that follows as a vision and physical reality start to overlap a bit. Catacombs. He continues upstairs, up this tower, to the top of this place, where there begins a first layer of these catacombs. As you crest the top of these stairs, leaving some of the catacombs behind you, you come into a large room with an opening in the top, leaving the sky exposed. From this point in the sky, you can see red moons above. And in the center of the room, a raised platform no more than about 3.5, 4 feet off the ground. Covered in white cloth, a feminine form lying there in the middle of the room under the moonlight. He stops and waits on you to take his side. Do you do so?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were waiting on me. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no worries.
I'm so sorry.
You're okay. Walks up slowly, staff in his hands, looking down. I'd like you to roll an insight check for me.
That is a total of 10 with a natural 1 on the die.
The natural one. Okay. Boots on the floor echo around in this large room. You look up at the sky, exposed now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 blood moons in the sky. 12 blood moons in the sky. As they are starting to converge in the sky. Not yet lining up, but soon. The coming days for sure. Steps up to this feminine form, and again, the visions and reality cause a bit of lightheadedness as these just kind of line up for you. The feminine form under white silks, under a white veil. You've seen all this before. Not in person. Maybe. There are a lot of years where Kaushik had just had Yidril controlling her mind, also mental torture for years and years. Abuse. He steps up here. If anyone that saw redemption in me, it was her. I should not have lied to you about her passing when I did in the tree. Using her name in that way is disgraceful. For that, I apologize. To both of you. Pay your respects. Now.
I'm going to walk up to the body on the platform. Can I want to move the sheet from her face to see, I don't know how long she's been dead, but to see if there's any semblance of like recognition for me that remains.
Sure.
I need to roll it. Go ahead.
Roll me a... I'm going to say this. Kaushik had no recollection of her mother's face for quite some time.
Okay.
For whatever reason.
Okay.
But in those dreams, they started to come back. I'd like you to roll me a straight wisdom check at disadvantage for me.
Okay. 17.
17.
Which sucks because on the first die it was a 17 on the die plus the 9, but it ended up just being 17.
There are persevering magics in this world of which Kaushik is capable of herself. Keep a body intact and away from decay. He's had to have been doing this for years because this blonde-haired human woman looks exactly like the ones in your dreams.
Um, how high did you say the platform was off the floor?
No more than about 3.5 feet. It comes up to about your thigh, maybe.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to kneel down, uh, close my eyes, and pay my respects to my mother.
Okay. You say anything? Out loud or otherwise?
Not out loud, but to herself, Kaushik is going to say, I'm so sorry that I didn't get to know you, and I feel like I failed you. I hope wherever you are, you're resting peacefully. And that's it.
He just steps up as you've moved off the silk covering at this point. Slips a slender hand into hers. Sits there for a moment, and you swear you see tears well up on one eye line of his. Though it never falls. You sit there in silence for a moment. He breaks the silence with, I want you to try to bring her back.
Kaushik just sits in silence for a couple of minutes. And I'm just going to look up and stare directly into his eyes and say, okay.
Drop the stupid fucking accent, girl. Your friends are nowhere nearby.
Silence.
He sits and waits. Try.
I need resources.
Believe.
What did you just say?
Believe.
Believe?
Correct.
That's not how this magic works.
Do not tell me how magic works. I have taught you everything you know. Try.
1 second, sorry, I'm looking. Bedroom, some Jackson. Okay, perfect. I can't recall. Did I give them my diamonds before I left? I think I did.
You did.
Okay. Okay. I can't cast this spell without diamonds, but I'm gonna try, I guess.
What are you trying to cast?
Raise dead.
Okay. Tell me
I
what it looks like.
guess. Well, does it even work? Does anything even happen without the?
Tell me what it looks like
Um,
as you cast it.
um, as I cast the spell from me, a blinding iridescent light erupts from my hand. And from the target of the spell, floating black ash meets with the light to mix and then returns to the body of the target as a mix of iridescent bright blinding white ash. like have you ever seen those iridescent flakies?
Mm-hmm.
Like for nail polish and stuff, it looks like that going back to that. Yeah.
As you cast the spell, begin to cast it,
Mhm.
sort of in this iridescent magic, so mixed with the ash that you're conjuring up from the sides of this altar that she's placed upon. Diamond dust starts crawling from underneath and mixing with your magics start to make their way in, and the spell starts to be successful, but you know what goes on past this point. You find yourself, when you open your eyes back, in dark woods, in a cabin just within eyesight. What do you do?
Quickly taking off towards the cabin, I'm going to run as fast as I can towards it and knock on the door.
You knock on the door. Kaushik, bathed in the light of the blood moons, physically. The door swings open on its own. Inside, you see blonde-haired human woman. Fine, fragile features. Should be a little bit shorter than you. As you look down at your sides in the red hood, closer to the ground, you find yourself a child once more. Normal voice, normal thoughts coming out. It's just, for whatever reason, the physical or the projection that's happening at this moment. These are honey golden eyes, lock onto yours. Ilsa?
Mother. I don't know why I raised my voice. I'm not a child. Mother.
How did you get here? Why are you here?
I came for you. I have questions, though.
Of course. Of course. I can't leave this place.
You can. I can bring you back.
I didn't want to come back. He's tried many times.
Why?
I didn't want to be under his control anymore. This is the one way that I had control over my fate.
Forget my questions. I love you. And then I'm going to leave the cabin without her.
Okay. You start
Don't care if I die. She doesn't want to come back. She's not coming back.
to turn around. She just goes, wait. It's a
Yes.
How long do you have? You're muted if you're saying something.
I said, how long do I have, DM? Because as far as I know, there's not really a established time period.
There's not. And there's no real established way that time flows in this place that you're at.
Okay. Then instead of leaving, I will turn back around and answer her question. I'm not sure. Enough to talk.
She drops down to her knees, your height, in this place, and holds her arms out.
Give her a hug.
Go into the cabin and hug her. She brings you in. It's the tight grip holding your head against her shoulder brings you in. How have you done this? I have so many questions. You must as well. You said you did. I will answer whatever I can.
It's magic, Mother. I've been taught to hold a fine balance of life and death in my hand.
You are so strong. Can you get us away from him?
I've tried to get myself away from him for so long. I don't know. He keeps finding me, Mother. I am strong, but he is stronger.
Is there any way?
I have friends, but I don't know how to get to them again. And he's not with you. He promised to take me back to them, but I don't believe him.
You said you had questions.
What happened to me? Why was it taken from you? I keep switching between accents. That's me. Every accent's the same here. Why was I taken from you?
I tried to take you from him. I tried to send you far away. I tried to send you somewhere so you wouldn't have to deal with being controlled in that way.
He is my father.
She doesn't answer you.
Is he my father? Please.
I fear you already may know the answer to that.
Just a minute of silence. Her next question, because Kaushik can compartmentalize that and deal with that trauma at a later time. How did you end up here? What happened?
This is not important.
You said you'd answer my questions. Did he do this to you?
No.
I know you don't want to come back because you want to have control of your own self now, but if I could try to find a way to get us away from him, would you consider it?
She shakes her head, yes.
Even if I can't make any promises.
You have to believe in hope, right? She has a finger on your nose. Smell of pancakes fills the cabin in here. I believe in you. She takes both of your hands in her hands. I'm not sure how many opportunities we get to do this.
This very well might be the only one.
Okay. So what do we do?
I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far. I don't have a plan right now. Other than we go back. We can figure it out from there.
Okay.
I love you so much.
She brings you in once more. I love you too, my baby girl.
Back we go.
You grab her hand. Start running through the woods. Back towards the light. As you do, you start to age up once more, carrying your mother's hand in yours, leading her back, as you've done to your friends in the past. Darkness encroaches on the cabin. Darkness encroaches on the woods behind you. Closer and gaining on you.
Hit the nose.
It's right behind your mother at this point. As your hand is hitting the light, you feel something tug behind you. Your mother's hand caught in the darkness and is pulled back. Kaushik, that was me, not her. What is this? As she's pulled back and holding on to your hand still. What is happening? As you're pulled closer towards the light, towards the completion of the spell, she is pulled back. Her hands at this point straining and straining until they're on their tips. And then they break. her being pulled back in the darkness, you back into your physical form, kneeling before her body, as you see a finished counterspell in Yidril's hand. And the tear that's been holding there for so long drops down his cheek.
Why? Blood pouring from her fucking nose, her eyes. That's the last thing she says before she collapses on the floor.
Because I must.
Koshik's out.
Koshik just passes out.
Mm-hmm. As she has every time she's cast a spell of this magnitude. Granted, like every other time it's been revivified, so this is a little bit worse. That's why there's blood, like literally, like pouring from her facial orifices. So.
And seeing to Koshik, Idril walks back up, pulls the silk covers over once more, feminine form. And that's where we're going to pan over.
Nani!
Oh,
That was traumatizing. All right.
What the
let's go.
hell?
So let's make a deal then.
I hope you got the really good deal planned out.
Of course I do. I wouldn't be
Thug
here.
fist.
Surely. I mean, I've already given you one little nugget of hope. I didn't even fight against you. But we had to get away from there. Too many eyes prying and what have you. How's this for a plan? Without me, you lose Yidril.
How do you figure?
Because by the time that you find him, he'll be so entrenched in Karnath that not even the Five Nations armies would be able to dig him out of there.
Once
got
again, how do you
Goshik.
figure?
He's got Goshik with us. We can just find Goshik and get to him.
Right.
In any case, what do you propose?
I propose this. Let me walk away. I give you every bit of information that you need to fight him. And more importantly, to win.
Inside check!
Yeah,
Roll
it's
it.
a super big insight
Before you
check.
roll it, be giving him a flash of insight by, popping down one of his little goggle things, and he's going to be scanning like heart rate, heat signatures, all that, and
So I
sending
guess
the
what,
information.
+4?
You're giving the +4 to Gandalin?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Who you giving it to? Okay.
Yeah,
So that-
Gandalin.
that
Because
brings
Gandalfin's the
my-
one talking to him, so that makes the most sense to
That
me.
brings my total of to have a bonus of +11 with a +4.
Nice.
Just like a click in the
You shouldn't have given it to me. I could have only rolled one worse. That's a 13.
13.
You were the one talking to him, all right?
22.
22.
There you go. Much better.
17 + 5. Let's go.
Seems completely legit.
All right. And so you give us the information, and then you just skulk off into the shadows, never to be seen again.
Oh, no. Unfortunately not. I wish that could be the case, but you're going to need me. I'm going to have to lead you there.
Okay.
How about let's go ahead and just show a good faith. Where's there exactly?
I see, but I can't do that until I have your promise that I'm not going to die. Because if I do that, you might just find some way out of there. So I'm going to lead you there. And then once I do, and you're nice there and nice and safe, then you let me go. And our deal is complete.
Seems like a pretty good way to get led into a trap because, this whole clusterfuck was an easy piece of cake to get through.
Could have been harder.
Sure.
Right, but it wasn't. Because I helped you. So.
I want to know why you think that he'll be too deep within Karnath for anybody to do anything about it.
I want to know why you think you won't be. Tell me what information you have on Yidril exactly. I'd like to hear everything you know.
I'd rather my question answered first.
What are
actually.
his plans?
If you're so sure you know better, tell us then.
How about the man that's been spending a year with him, at least a year and a half at this point?
Yeah, it's a,
I shall.
enlighten us if
As
you're
soon as I
if you're
have-
so concerned.
I shall, as soon as I have my promise of safety.
You have your promise of safety, now start talking.
No, not from you. From him. And he looks at Gorham.
Yeah, that's fair.
Perfect. That means I don't have to promise. Sick.
I thought he was gonna say about
Wonderful.
Gandalf.
Why should I promise you safety? Aside from that, how do I know you won't betray us as soon as you're back in your master's lap?
You don't know that. This is going to be a leap of faith on both of our parts.
Aye.
Now, isn't it? I have to believe that you're going to keep your friends here from killing me as soon as I turn my back, and you're going to have to trust me to lead you to wherever Yidril may or may not be.
I mean, this was kind of an easy situation for us. I kind of get the feeling that maybe Yidril wanted you to die here. That maybe you've fallen out of favor with him.
Hence why I'm even standing here. Being
Why the
told
fu-
I have quite, I don't know, to hold you off for as long as I can simply means that I've probably fallen out of usefulness for him. And I value me more than anything else. So, here I am.
DM.
What's up?
Throughout this conversation, Milo would like to use his goggles of object reading and really take his time to try and get as much information on that hand or arm as he can.
Okay. You're focusing on the hand?
Yes.
I've given you your life once. And what have you done with it?
At 20.
Okay. I told you where I had to go back to. I look
Had
out.
to.
I look out for me and my own. I don't think Yidril has spies everywhere, capable of taking even me down. I'm not going to sit here and be scared looking over my shoulder for the rest of my life as this man hunts me down like your dear Ilsa does. I'm not going to be that runaway. So, I came back to where I had to.
And when you came to the holds,
When I came to the holds, plans went sideways.
I'm just going to send him a mental message going, you're going to want to be real careful how you talk about that situation.
Listen here. I tried to hold your brother back. I did. Swear on me, Mom. So,
Just interrupting him, that's not a good start.
listen. The plan there was for Yidril to come in there and take your brother's daughter. Daughter for a daughter, he said. And to give you a little bit more motivation to come directly to him. You've been following step by step so far. Unfortunately, your brother went so stark raving mad that he threw his safety as well as the rest of his family's straight down the drain. I couldn't even hold him back. I tried to save your brother from himself.
I just want to
Wasn't
start
having it, though.
pacing until I'm behind Aelin.
Okay.
Just start kind of pacing like a semicircle until I'm kind of behind him.
Listen, I may fall in this little gray area that all of you feel so righteous in dealing with killing. But you're not gonna do it. Because if you kill me, you condemn thousands of others to die. And that's not in you.
Okay. All right. So you lead us to Idril, and then you run?
I tell you, a lot of information. You make it seem so simple on my side. I'm going to give you everything you need to know to beat Yidril. I'm not just going to bring you to him. I'm going to give you everything that you don't know.
Do you know all the locations of the Mebar crystals across Corvair?
That was planted just for you, sweetheart.
So
Just the one then.
As far as I'm aware.
So why don't you do
insight
something
check on that. Holy fuck, no
with
way.
the life I've given you and fight with us?
I'm not a fighter. I'm a survivor. You fight your war of justice or vengeance or whatever it is that you want to, but I'm going to go about my merry way of living.
Natural 24 25 on that insight check to see if that Mabar crystal is the only one.
Okay.
What? Whenever it becomes relevant, DM, because
Yep.
I don't know when
I
the
got-
scan will finish.
I
The
got
total
2
is a
natural
34.
20s. I'm keeping track of them.
I was just giving you the total.
Someone's fucking talking outside.
Caves are whispering to us. It's maddening down here.
Uh-huh.
I think you should consider it. Do something right for once.
No, I'm okay. Thank you. I appreciate the offer.
Oh, an offer. You will fight with us.
I won't. You,
You will.
however, you'll save thousands of lives. You'll get your man, and I'll walk away scot-free. Easy peasy.
My brother, his wife, his children, all dead.
Aye.
And you were there. And you
Oh.
tried to stop it. Tried.
I fear that I was a little bit too slow on the jump. My brother
Too
hopped.
slow.
I tried.
Doesn't look like you tried very hard. This is all I got left of him, and I'm gonna pull my axe out. This is all I have left. What if someone came and turned your family to ash, and they wouldn't even help you besides giving you some information?
Probably give him a thank you, to be honest, but
A
that's
thank
just me.
you? They were there with the man. How can I trust you, you dog?
You're not going to be able to trust me.
Exactly.
However, I trust your word. You've let me go once before. Said if you ever saw my face again, you'd kill me. However, you showed up to my home, so I feel like there's a little bit of gray area here. I tried to hold your brother back. I am terribly sorry about that. I wasn't in the plans. But your brother hopped across the floor and drew blood on Yidril. Yidril's not the type of man to let that stand. Your brother threw away not only his own life, but that of his family's. I'm sorry. I tried to hold him back.
He threw them away. Your master took them. You step into the home of a warrior and threaten his family. What do you think he's gonna do?
Act with some
A
sense.
warrior, not a coward. Like you and your ilk. Run and hide in the darkness, like you always do. Run and hide at the first sign of danger. Turn as soon as you can. Stab your master in the back, and stab us in the back as soon as we get close to him.
I don't plan on getting close to him, so that shouldn't be a problem for you.
Quick interjection, Dungeon Master. What is Dario doing throughout this entire exchange?
Dario has probably at this point kept pace with you on the exact opposite side of him.
Okay. How's he looking?
Enraged.
Intent. Does he look like he's about to try to rip this dude's
Sexy
throat out
as
like he did
ever.
the other guy?
Give me a perception check for me.
Not an insight check.
It occurred to me this might be a problem. Okay, that's a lot better. That one totals out to 23.
Dario's hands are clenched so tight that you see that his claws are you don't see blood, but you see that his claws are digging into his own palm at this point. And on the jacket, the buckles that hang from the straps rise a bit.
I'm gonna look over at Gorham, since I know that Aelin has his back to me, and I'm just gonna hold up like just one finger real quick, and I'm gonna reach into my jacket and I'm gonna pull out kind of the Mage Bane poison and keep it in my hand. I'm gonna step up right behind Aelin. You don't have to fight her. That's okay. Fine. I think perhaps we can accept this deal under one condition. I'm gonna hold it kind of like up. I don't actually have no idea how tall this guy is in relation to me, but I'm gonna put it so where the bottle of the Mage Bane poison is in front of him. Say, if you make sure that he drinks this somehow.
Unfortunately, I don't plan on ever getting in front of him again. I don't feel like being turned to dust. So,
Then don't get caught.
unfortunate. I hope that's not the impasse that you have.
I don't know. You say you have a way to make sure we definitely can beat him. Absolutely.
The only way.
Maybe. Perhaps. That is your claim. I have a lot more faith if I can get this in him somehow. So, if you are completely incapable of doing so, and unwilling even at the expense of your life here and now, tell us if you can put us in this situation, do it ourselves then. Can you?
Possibly. I'd have to think on it, but I'm a clever boy.
You need more than possibly.
I'll have to think about it. I couldn't tell you for sure. Certainties aren't really a thing here. The only thing is you're taking a leap of faith, and so am I. So
I don't understand why there needs to be a deal to be made. If we don't kill him, he'll come for you and murder you eventually. So it kind of seems like we're the only horse you have in this race. So it's in your own best interest to help us out any way you can.
Maybe.
Not maybe.
Well, maybe, because I'd like to take my chances just as Ilsa had to get away from him. I like to think myself as a little bit more incognito and traipsing across the countryside making a ruckus everywhere.
I could be wrong, but I don't think he sees you as the kind of son in the same way he sees her as a daughter.
That's true. Do what I need to for my safety, and right now this is my biggest bet, so. Do we have a deal or no?
All eyes on Gorham, I guess.
I'll spare you.
Not only will you spare me, you promise me my safety. Your word. Saying back in passage.
Aye.
Wonderful. All right. Well, if you'll just follow me this way, we're going to get on moving. Cuz we only have a couple of days until about, I don't know, 10,000 sober people die. And he starts walking down a corridor.
Cool beans.
just gonna re-pocket that poison for now.
Okay.
Okay.
Does this seem like we're going to be taking a little bit of a lengthy walk for wherever we're going?
He hasn't started talking yet. It seems like that's his plan, though.
All right. Well, while this guy is going to start running his mouth, I will pop up an aura of vitality and use a meta magic point to extend it.
Okay.
And start getting the
before
party some.
Before you
good.
start calling out numbers and stuff, I'm going to go ahead and pass along some information with a natural 20 on the Arcana check to kind of study his hand and see what it is.
With a total result of 34.
With a 34 on an Arcana check to sort of look at this. This is some weird mix of necromantic and... Give me a second. I got to look at the spell. Out of character, but well, maybe in character as well. This is a weird mix of necrotic energy and Bigby's hand.
So it's like a constantly cast Bigby's hand.
Correct. Yeah, so it would be evocation and necromancy. Mixture of those two schools of magic, and it persists like it persists like a prosthetic. Seems like he has complete control over it, and you even see it like grow in size sometime and then shrink back to a normal hand size, but it always has this like ghostly clawed gray and white appearance to it.
You get any functions of it, additional things it can do?
Yeah, look up the spell Bigby's hand. Those are at least some of the abilities that it has. With a natural 20.
Can I tell if it has like a self-sustaining power source, or does it like pull on his life force to use these abilities?
You're not yeah, I would say with a natural 20, it's probably him that's keeping it going.
Coolio. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. With a natural 20 on an insight check, I would like everybody but RTM to take off their headphones.
Oh shit.
And I want you to... What's up?
Can I leave mine on since I'm not there?
You cannot, unfortunately.
Are you gonna come take them off me?
All right. So everybody's got their headsets off. Wonderful, wonderful. I gotta go into Aylin's character sheet real quick to give you a little bit of information. There we go. So with a natural 20 on an insight check, I'm going to give you a little bit of character information so we can sort of explore how RTM interprets that.
Okay.
On his character sheet, I have a character trait called sociopath / pathological liar.
Okay.
Aylin can convince himself of any truth that he wishes, given 10 minutes to convince himself of that specific truth. Any insight check into that truth automatically fails.
Okay. Sure.
So, with that, you were looking for what exactly on your insight check?
He said that the Mabar crystal, he said that
Was
that
the only
was just for us, and then I felt like that was a little bit more of a broader plan. So it was an insight check to see if there weren't more Mabar crystals spread across Corvair.
He said that one was specifically left for you.
Right.
And he said that as far as he knew, that was the only one.
Okay.
With a natural 20 on an insight check, and you knowing that Aelin can convince himself of pretty much anything. But it didn't seem like he had anything prepared for that, maybe. His smile dropped back, and he looks up as if he's gathering his thoughts before he answers the questions. And it seems like, yeah, that's the only one I know of, because I buried that one.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. He's gonna kill all of it. No, I'm kidding.
All right.
Hello?
Welcome back, everybody.
Yeah.
I should have had that pulled up a lot sooner, because I did not know how that was going to go. Anyways, so wonderful. As you guys start walking, takes a couple of steps and then turns around a bit confused looking. Where is our dear Ilsa?
He went with her father to see her mother.
She went with him.
She went with him.
Didn't give
Our
us much of
choices
a
were
choice.
a bit limited.
Hi.
Yeah, we had a few people go to do a reconnaissance on this whole stronghold and caught us split up.
Hi, that's not good. That's not good for a couple of reasons. Where did he take her from exactly? Because I have a feeling she might just get kicked back to right exactly where she left.
It was back that away in the frozen waste.
Any of you talk to him?
Yeah, we exchanged some words.
What did he say?
Essentially, I'm a fucking pig-headed dick face.
I can see that.
I tried to explain to him that whatever his plans for taking over Corvair or Carnathor were completely fruitless because Zoriat's about to come through and lay the biggest smackdown that history's ever known on Corvair in the next few months.
He cares not for any of that.
Yeah, because he's
single-minded right now. Well, dual-minded. He has two goals in mind at the moment.
I'm assuming they're going to elaborate on all these things.
I will.
There's no time like the present.
Correct. Unfortunately, I think we're going to be a bit delayed, though.
Why is that?
Unless you're just going to leave Ilsa out in the cold.
Well, how long is she going to be gone, do you think?
I have no clue.
This is going to be a problem for sure. Okay, well, let's go have a quick jog into the frozen wastes.
Dario speaks up. Why do we entertain this?
Because failure isn't an option.
You have me.
Yep. That's why you're around too. Just staring at him.
It's under the impression that you could find him on your own. You said you could find him, you could find Koshik, and we could simply be there with him. Why do we need him?
If
Stack
things
the
are
deck as much as we can.
if things are desperate enough that we needed your help, then they're desperate enough that we need every bit of help that we can get.
You two roll persuasion checks for me.
real good at those.
I'm checking to see if I have a bonus.
A yeet.
And only technically.
12.
18 plus 1. He sounded very earnest, I guess.
Yeah, no, I mean, Milo is calculated, if anything, so sort of loses interest in the subtle threat that Gandalf throws his way, and listening into what Milo has to say seems to be sated for at least now. Lead the way. Guys walking back out to where you came from.
All right. Question: is this healing that RTM is putting out? Is it halved still in this cave? Like,
It's a good question.
Shit.
That's like, because I'm curious as to whether, I don't know how far whatever little passage, what magical passage we stepped through took us.
Where does RTM start the healing?
I started the healing after we had moved through whatever dark threshold it was, and started following him after he was after the deal was accepted.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, no, full healing.
Full healing, fucking awesome.
So that is not on Marlman anymore.
Yeah, I totally forgot the healing staff, so that's really great. Who else needs healing?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I mean, tell
I'm
me
looking
how
exactly bloodied.
exactly bloodied. Okay. Then I mean, I honestly don't know. Take 25 points of healing, Gandalf.
Sick.
And Milo said he was losing a lot.
Yeah, Milo's unharmed.
Oh, unharmed? Okay. What about Gorham?
Let me look. I think Bercy took most of the damage.
Oof.
First, he was getting fucked up a little bit.
They wanted bacon.
Jones said, "Fuck this fucking
That man
dumbass
said-
boar."
I mean, I said I smell bacon.
Yeah, I could use maybe 12 hit points or something.
Okay, I can get you 12 hit points. I already have them all rolled out, so I'm like, yes, there's these dice there. Okay, and then I can give another 27 to Gandalf.
I
And
think Azur probably is looking worse off.
no, I know.
Of the
That's
two, okay.
The rest is going to Azur, and then another 24 to Azur. And then that's the one spell boosted.
Okay. Is that
Hey.
all of your healing?
That was a lot of HP.
Yeah, that's all of my healing for that.
What was
one
that?
spell.
That was 40? 26?
I don't know, because I wrote it all out and then I scratched through it once I used it. So I just erased everything that I healed. I also healed myself for 10. So
That was 27 and 24 there at the very end. Which is what, 53?
hold on. It was 22, 18, 7, 10,
I was curious how much it was with you when you doubled its
6,
duration.
10.
That's a fuckload of healing.
6, 9, 8, 10. Go ahead. I will do this math in a moment.
As you guys are starting to walk out and the spell is finishing up, Aelin goes, "Hi, can I get some of that? That'd be my legs hurting after." What? Don't look at me like that. You're the one that put an arrow in me.
Yeah.
I was clearly trying to lead you somewhere. You got to pick up on these things.
Fuck that. I don't trust you.
That's fine. I don't care.
So I will put arrows in you.
That's not. You don't just put arrows in people that you don't trust. What
Yep.
kind of mindset is that?
It's a living one.
I will give Aelin the most nonchalant of healing words for 7 points of healing.
kind of tosses that out like,
Azure is gonna hit himself a couple times with some cure wounds.
The healing word was bitch. Backhanded healing word. My
Give him a healing-
feelings, but my hit
healing
points.
mumble.
Why? Well, that's much appreciated. At least someone's cordial. And starts walking back out down the tunnel. All right, well, I can't lead you there. I have no clue where you came from. The beach.
So I guess do we just backtrack the way we came, basically? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah. We're going to go back through those caves back out into the beach and then around the back of the cliffs there to where Kashik was at.
Are you guys trying to stealth at all?
If there's those nasty fucking things in those caves, then yeah, I don't think we'd want to do it. I'll good old pass it out of trace is fucking freelo as a motherfucker.
Okay. Let me go ahead and get around to stealth checks then.
All right. At this point, is that down below portion well lit,
26.
like where we're coming out into this where we exited?
No. You guys are going back on the
Phenomenal.
tunnel. Back on the tunnel. So this is
Good.
This is almost darkness.
Wow. Glad to manage.
That's plus 10 from pass without trace, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It'll be a 14.
Oh, I got you beat, buddy. I got a 12.
God damn. Well, I dropped a natural 1 for a 39.
So
Take those.
that's a good.
I dropped a 5 for a 2.
I just want to follow Milo around, and every time, like right behind Milo, and every time he looks like he's about to clang into something, just kind of like smack him back and just like.
Ah,
the,
yes, the monk's version of literal guidance.
Yep.
It's-
I will physically prevent him just blundering into
The
objects.
struggle bus that you can't help is just his armor loud without bumping into anything.
What is that, Azure?
30 for Azure, 22 for Mazur.
Gotcha.
Let's go. We pull up.
That boy's still around.
All right, so where to start this story? As one of you are leading, Alien just starts talking in sort of the middle of it, very nonchalantly and totally breaking a lot of stealth that you guys might have. Quiet on his
Milo
feet
will
though.
be recording.
I take that as a good thing. That means he's confident we're not about to run into any enemies, since he is so keen about being alive.
No,
Clearly, he
no.
would not risk such
No.
a thing.
Or
We're
just
gonna-
an idiot.
We're gonna
Or he's
pause
just
this.
an idiot. Let's
We're
pause.
just gonna pause this real quick. We'll re-up the telepathic bond, and we'll throw his dumb ass
Oh
in
my
there.
god.
Are you doing that?
Can we
Why
like
not?
can we separate it in such a way that like we can mute him?
Like Discord channels,
O-
like
only
Yeah.
RTM can do that with
Oh,
his
son of-
other mental messaging.
If
Why-
it's a if
Why don't
it's
you mentally message him and then just relay the information
Okay,
from
sure.
him into the
sure.
existing telepathic bond?
How much longer on the telepathic bond would you say we have anyway, DM?
Oof, you re-upped it right at the edge of the tunnel, I think, right? So
Yeah.
maybe probably a good long while. I would say probably
Okay.
another 40 minutes or so.
Okay.
Yeah.
We walked in and immediately Milo's armor shouted into the abyss. So I mean, we didn't have long for like to sneak about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you got a little bit of time. But
hey,
yeah.
when that check engine light comes on, there's nothing you can do about it. All right.
Maybe make it a check engine light only and not a check engine.
Speaker.
There's a leftover from testing. I forgot to update that.
Always run your Windows updates.
Never update Windows.
God damn.
Nothing can go wrong.
Oh no.
This is ID advice with hard knock dice.
Conflicting advice.
So let's see here. You're aware that he is attacking Karnath somehow. And that's right. That's exactly what he's aiming for. We're not going to have to get into the water this way, are we?
No, probably not. You should be fine. We kind
Wonderful.
of created our own entrance from the. It'll be fine.
Would
Just
you
gonna
look at
walk,
that?
there's a giant hole in the ceiling.
That's
Like,
quite
oh.
useful. All right. If you are on the beach at this point. Indeed, that's one of his goals. The other, he keeps a little bit closer to the chest. Eberron has some sort of power that he's seeking, some sort of resurrection of some sort that requires magics that are unspeakable. Something about 3 atrocities. So, as far as I'm aware, he's already got one under his belt. And with Ilsa with him, the second one's probably well underway. Which it means he needs one more. It's not great, exactly. I'm not exactly sure the details of it. He kept that kind of close to his chest, but something about bringing back the Vol. Bringing back the Vol.
Oh.
Something
Bringing
like that.
back the what? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Vol. V-O-L.
Oh,
I assume something to do with the religious types with the blood of Vol. That sort of thing. That's why he keeps those fanatics around him. But
I mean, Artyom knows nothing about that.
I'm struggling with that cognitive dissonance.
This guy just says he wants to bring back a bunch of freaking voles, like these little weasels in the ground. Like, okay, whatever. Fucking weirdo.
An unstoppable undead army of vole zombies.
That sounds amazing.
so something about I don't think that's going to be good, whatever it is, but that is his little goal. Why he has needed Ilsa for so long. It was going to be to, I believe, just to kill her, but something along the line changed. I'm not exactly sure what. He found out something else. It's hard to find an atrocity, I suppose, if you're just uncaring bastard. Probably equally as hard for me, I assume, but wonderful.
He's not making a good case for himself.
He's got his promise. Anyways, information on Eberron. There's one of them. He also keeps his generals hidden away. Generals is a strong word for what this organization is, but aside from the undead, you've met them. Aside from the Bull Knights, have you met them yet? Quite a lot. Don't really talk much, but effective
Are they living?
as far as I know. I dressed in the
Usually-
bones, but
As far as you know. So you don't know then, is what you mean to say.
they're living. They have control over the undead, though.
Okay.
Can control the undead.
Side eyes Dario a little bit like.
All right.
Okay, yeah. No, Aelin doesn't see it. You do see Aelin smile in the direction of Dario when he says it, though. So, and with Eberron being a Bone Knight in his previous life, I assume that he probably can do much of the same, though he does so through magics as well. So, multiple avenues, if you will.
Sure.
But the leaders, the ones that will collapse on you if you try to kill Eberron. Me. But you have me in your corner, so you're welcome.
Cool.
Secondly, you have the twins.
Care to elaborate on what the fuck that means?
Yeah, as the DM looks at his notes.
Oh, okay.
What's a fun term for those two? Well, they're the creators of the fun little cadaver collectors that you met in there. They had
Okay.
about an hour to create them. So, necro-technomancers is a fun word. Lubnik and Lidwis. Couple of dark gnomes. Sverfneblin or something like that.
You said Ludwig and who?
Lubnik and Libwis.
Lubnik.
In Borderlands, they call them necromancers.
One more time. What was that second name?
It is Lubnik and Libwis. Libwiss.
Oh, Libwis, not Lidwis.
Libwis.
Libwis. Fucking gnomes, man. They got weird names.
Along with the constructs down there, those two are mad. They create all sorts of nasty things, metal and flesh combined. So, they will have a lab at an undisclosed location. I'll tell you about that later on, just to make sure we're well on our way and I'm still whole. But third one, Abroxia, leader of Yidril's armies, undead herself, from Maybar. A giant. Terrible. Unrelenting. Just as cold as Yidril, and twice as loyal to him, for whatever reason. She'll probably be within the troops herself, giving commands to the undead and the Death Knights as well. Fourth, unfortunately, I can't give you a name for. Because as far as I know, only Yidril knows who it is. That's a spy master in Karnath. He's the one who feeds them all of the information that he has. A network of spies of the Emerald Claw throughout Karnath all lead up to him. He's the one that had your contact in Reckonmark killed. He's the one that has been informing on you since the beginning. So,
Bro, Crowley, you should definitely let someone know about that.
already working on it, friend. Or however Crowley sounds. I hate trying to do
You think Crowley would ever call any of us a friend?
acquaintance.
Fake. Fake Crowley.
Yes, correct. And
Presumably somebody in power, though.
I would assume so. Probably someone with a lot of different connections.
Fucking
Someone who can...
Cactus. That's the name joke.
Perhaps. I don't know.
Be kind of weird considering Yidra wants to like depose him. Be weird if he was like helping him out. I don't know. I don't like the guy. Anyway, continue.
Anyways. God damn you, son of a bitch. So, those are the ones you'll have to worry about. collapsing on you as soon as you try to make any move onto Yidril. So, it's going to be best if you take them out first. Now I'm going to be the one to show you where they're at.
All right.
So, I have one more question for you. Are we there yet?
No.
I shoot. It's like immediate murder. Like, die. We're not listening to this for however long. Oh, God.
I'm not made for this. As you guys are hiking up this icy mountain, getting
You know, we
vision
had
once
to
more.
do this for days and days to get here, right?
Why would you do that?
To save the fucking world, asshole.
I guess so.
I hate this guy. I hate him so much. He's so dismissive.
Cut from a different cloth, I suppose. Why not fly or something?
Because you got a chance
You
of
do that.
getting sucked into my body if you fly in this area.
It's fine there. Been there a couple of times myself. Just a little bit cold, dark. Sucks the will to live right out of you. But it's fine. It's like a little vacation home. That's where you met your maker, as he looks back to Dario. Smile.
What?
Oh, what? He didn't tell you about that, did he? Closely
That
guarded
was more.
secret,
That
is
was
it?
more player exclamation than character. But yeah, what? Just look at Dario. We'll roll with it.
Ian and Gandalf are just merging into
Merge.
one.
Oh, that Venn diagram is getting smaller. It's becoming more of a circle.
It started off with 8 intelligence, and now we're here. I'm kidding. Oh, he didn't tell you about that one. About how he's going to be losing part of himself now that his sister's gone.
You care to elaborate?
Look expectantly at Dario.
Dario's just glaring at Aelin right now.
I'm just gonna step into his eye line. Just keep as best I can. I know it's hard, but I will do my best. I'll drag Artyom in between. I'll use Artyom to block his eye line. He's closer to night. Just shove Artyom in the way. Good enough.
He made a deal with his maker. He got to keep his humanity. As long as he kept his sister alive. That's why he hasn't been going off on a tear. Isn't that right? How long will that last? Not very long, I suppose. I suppose you're probably getting thirsty. Unless you've had in the last few days. Problems to deal with later for you, I suppose. Nothing for me. Why are you all so quiet? So somber.
They're doing enough talking for all of us. Keep it going.
All right, let's see here. I can't give
I
away
know this
too
will
much.
probably be the only time in your entire life where someone asks you to keep talking, but
I get it all
keep
the
giving
time.
it. I don't believe you.
I'm just like, get back to expositing, exposition boy.
Well, I think I've said quite enough for right now. We'll get more information as we get closer to our little destination.
Damn, so much.
So, got anywhere to stay up for the night? Getting a little bit tired.
We have a mansion just in our back pocket.
Oh, wonderful.
Just gonna say in the mental, like, are we really letting him in the mansion?
I'll just say, I'll figure we all make camp, and whenever he's asleep, we'll go into the mansion.
It's the little things. It really. Whew.
We're gonna cut back to Kaushik here. After passing out, you find yourself in a bed. A familiar place. Not because of visions anymore, but because of memories. You look around at the stone walls around you, and you would never call this home, but it is certainly where you lived with Yidril for years and years. Balcony outside that leads to outside. Cool night breeze sort of blowing into the window that wakes you up. And as you step up to it, it begins to make a lot more sense. For a girl that had her mind dominated and tortured for so many years, memories blocked out by her own psyche, but never really being able to call anywhere home or recollect where she's truly from, makes a lot of sense when her home flies above the clouds, as this fortress that she is in right now does. And that's where we're going to go to break.
What?
All right. Thank you guys for joining me. Thank you guys for playing with me. We're going to take a little bit of a break and get back to this in just a moment. So much love. Don't go anywhere.
Hello, Eberron.
Ba-da-ba-dee-bo.
My computer froze up for a second there. Oh my god. Okay.
Perhaps
Hello,
hello,
everybody.
Hi,
I think we're good. And if someone can check the stream for me, make sure we're good to go.
Yeah,
My
looks like it.
okay, sick. My overlay just loaded in very slowly. Hello, everybody. We're Hard Knock Dice. We're all of the same people for the most part that were here just a few moments ago. Doppelgangers, they exist.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not real.
That's when it just slowly from off
I'm
camera.
the other me.
Last we left off, in case you missed the first half of this part where we were doing things, Kaushik brought up into what is now revealed as a sky fortress of Yidril's, her home before, which is the reason why she couldn't remember a hometown, just the terrible walls that always surrounded her, imprisoned her even. Yidril brought her in, telling her that she needed to pay her respects to her mother. Under the 12 blood moons in the sky, Yidril requested of Kaushik that she try to resurrect her mother. As Kaushik cast her spell, she had a conversation with her mother from the beyond. Diamonds expending from somewhere untold to cause this to even be possible. She had a quick conversation with her mother about things, whether Yidril or not was her real father. If Yidril caused that to happen, whatever happened to her mother. And eventually got her to agree to try to escape with her, that she would do her best to get her out of there. As she was leaving the cabin we've seen many times before in this game, when Kaushik brings someone back from that realm unknown, darkness started consuming the area, the cabin, the woods, and eventually her mother, as she was pulled from the grassman back into her physical form, she saw Yidril holding a counterspell in his hands. As that ritual finished, Kaushik passed out, and we pan back over to our other team, who is in a bit of a negotiation with Aelin, the dog. They begrudgingly, at least so far, have accepted some sort of deal where Aelin is going to give them all sorts of information and lead them straight to where they need to be to not only kill Yidril, but to save lives. So far, it seems like he's delivering on that deal with a lot of information that the party didn't have. We pick back up Kaushik on the balcony of a flying fortress above the clouds, 12 blood moons in the sky. Kaushik, I'd like you to make me a perception check, please.
+9, right?
Correct.
23.
23. It's nighttime. You're above. That's what you see. That's what you get with the 23. You now see that it is dark outside. No. 12 moons in the sky as you look around. And on the horizon, like a black sun, another celestial sphere on the skyline, darker than night, rising above. 12 red dots, and one the blackest of black. It is time for you to go. Hear a call out behind you. I am done with you, and have no need of you anymore. Lest you have changed your mind.
Why didn't you let me bring it back?
I did what I had to do.
What do you mean?
This world will change soon, Ilsa. And it will do so under the eyes of our queen. and I will be her herald. So, you can go back to your fruitless efforts. Go back to your friends on this idiotic quest to try and stop something that is inevitable. Or you can finally come to your senses and take your place by my side. By your father's side.
Words hitting her like a truck when he says by your father's side. A visible cringe.
Yikes.
But she's still focused on one thing solely, and she wants an answer. Why did you even have me try? Why would you put me through that? Why would you give me the opportunity to be with her again and then just rip it away from me?
He steps into the room. Are you to stand with me or not?
I want you to answer my question. I can make a decision from there.
Are you lying?
No.
Give me a persuasion check then.
Uh, 14 total.
He snaps his finger and a portal screams open beside him.
Fucking bitch. Uh-huh. Nasty little man.
One of many necessary steps that I must conquer. That I must take. That I am willing to do and would do 1,000 times more. Go. I allow you this chance once. Because you are mine and my blood. Go. If I see your face again, you'll understand why I've hated you all of these years.
I mean, I'm a go.
Portal remains open with Eagle standing beside it, staring at you.
Before I do go, if you see my face again, it's the last thing you're ever gonna see. And I go through before he can turn me into dust.
Familiar cold sensation takes you as you go through the screaming portal. Voices in your ears, whispers of what you're sure is the dead. Cold wind rushing past you as you arrive back in the same place you were standing a few short hours ago.
I am immediately going to take a page from Crowley's book and
I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing yet. I'm excited to hear.
Performance check.
and either whichever one it's prestidigitate some warmth into my clothing.
Gotcha. Shivering with some magics, warming yourself up. Make a perception check for me.
Okay. Hopefully this goes better. I've been rolling kind of shitty today.
That's okay. It happens.
Nat 20! It did go better! Yay! 29 total. Of course it's on this fucking roll. A fucking perception check. 29.
Away from the man who calls himself your father, your mind finally being able to focus. You hear a sound of comfort. And your friend's voice is just on the other side of the rocks.
Trucking straight towards it. Hit the nos.
We don't worry. We also have your attempted kidnapper.
As that comfort fades, as you crest the rock and also see Aelin walking
Holding in
with
action
them.
the guiding bolt when I see him. I'm just kidding.
Oh, hey there, love.
Stop running immediately upon seeing him.
No need to act rash, no. We've already worked it all out. We're all friends here.
Literally looking confused to everyone's face. Just back
Friends
and
is a
forth.
very strong word.
Landing directly on Gorham. Just staring, oh my god, staring straight into his fucking soul until I get an answer to my unasked question. As soon as he's done chewing. He's got rations. He's been chewing on the jerky, you know? He's hungry.
1 second, love. His mouth's full of meat.
Oh my.
Kaushik
Oh
doesn't
my.
crack a smile. Brittany's loving it.
He's gonna help us find your father.
Another visible cringe.
Which I assume you've just come back from. Which means it's already done, isn't it?
What are you
What do
talking
you mean?
about?
The second atrocity.
Explain yourself. I didn't put enough on the R. Explain yourself. I sound like Sylvester now. God damn it, I can't get this accent down. Can you say explain yourself for me, Ian?
Explain yourself.
There we go.
I was saying now I have to have a villain somewhere that has like a really heavy lisp. Just like try to make that intimidating.
Explain yourself.
Explain yourself.
Explain yourself. You heroes, you think you can stop me?
Yes, that.
This feels
Your
wrong.
efforts
This feels
are
bad.
all in vain. It's hopeless.
It's hopeless.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
brother.
All right.
Explain yourself.
Oh, okay. All right. We're back.
Bring it in. Bring it in.
We're back. Oh, man. The second atrocity. To bringing her back. Well, not her, I suppose. He always referred to Vol as her. That's your realm of expertise, dear. Why don't you enlighten him? Your queen.
Well, come on, don't everyone
Well,
talk at
Jonesy,
once.
I rolled a 17, but I don't know what I'm rolling for.
I don't know what you're rolling for either.
I guess history or religion? I don't know. What do I know? I don't know what I know.
Religion check.
Religion, okay, it's +4, so 21.
21. You've spent enough time around Deidril and enough time around Emerald Claw. He speaks of Arandis Vol.
Mm-hmm.
The bloodline that started the blood of all. The true and one bearer of the mark of death. An ancient being. Half elven and half dragon.
That's a very significant second half there.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yep. 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 Yep.
After explaining that to my friends, I'm going to turn back to Aelin and ask him, what do you know of these atrocities?
I heard something about a mansion. It is a bit chilly out here.
Answer my question. What should have happened? I need to know if it did.
Oh, dear. I already know you did with the look on your face. You tried to bring your mother back, didn't you? Aye. That's the look I was looking for.
But I failed.
Failed? Right. Deidril stopped it. Deidril stopped the only woman he's ever loved coming back. One of the only atrocities a man like your father can commit. It's one of the few things he cares about.
Shit.
Who's hungry?
So, this third atrocity, right? What exactly is it supposed to be?
We'll get to that part. I want to be well on my way. And we're not in a place where I feel safe telling you so.
So far, I feel like you've given us a lot of information that is being held back.
What's being held back here?
What
Ask
is the
questions
third
if you want to. It's been a one-sided conversation the whole walk here. I've been
What's
talking
the
my
third
ass off.
atrocity? How many more bar crystals does he have?
I told you I know only of the one.
What is the location of these necrotechnomancers?
In his fortress.
Where is his fortress at?
Information to be given along the way.
Do you have a way of getting off of this island quickly?
I've already shown you the entrance, haven't I?
Back at the castle?
Correct.
Okay, well, let's start heading back that way. It's only a short hike.
Pause here. Out of character. You guys got here at nightfall. It has been several hours since then. Continuing to push past much farther past this point will result in a level of exhaustion.
Okay.
Just so everyone's aware.
very-
I want you to make your decisions with that information.
It would take us
Okay.
less than an hour to get back down into those tunnels, though, right?
Right, yeah. You guys could
So
get
we could, at the very
into
least, because
both.
that would put us off of Farlman, evidently. I would, yeah. At the
That
very
would be
least,
preferable, yeah.
at the very least, let's get off this fucking island.
Uh,
Oh, fucking hell, back the way we came from. And he starts walking down the hill.
Yeah.
Milo yawns massively with his already one level of exhaustion.
Gandalwin,
Yes, sir.
Dario grabs your wrist.
I
just-
stare at his hand for like a solid beat of like 3 before looking up at his face.
He just waits. So your friends are probably 15, 20 feet ahead. We cannot let him live.
Does he say anything else? I'm just gonna sit there and stare at him for a few more seconds.
Okay.
Not your call to make.
Let's go.
Especially
girls.
considering, just looking at him, I'm gonna look back towards like where Aylin's at, kind of walking back down, and look back towards Dario. Especially considering you are on the timetable.
Takes his hand off your wrist. And I suppose we best be going. Continues walking down the mountain. You guys track back a normal way, easy peasy, back through the tunnels, Kaushik, seeing the fortress come into view. A new tunnel that your friends have made down into the basements of this place. Your friends a little bit worse for wear, but healed up. Everybody going back into the large chamber, the magical darkness, as it were.
Yeah.
I suppose. Go somewhere else entirely. Right into an ambush this time.
Straight through. All right, so we're in here. We're gonna attend. Would you like me to continue leading this expedition, or are we
Surely.
stopping somewhere?
I think you're the only one who knows where we're going, so.
Aye, that's true. I was merely asking if we're gonna grab a wink of sleep before we continue on.
If we're off of Farlden here, that is probably wise. Unless he knows about that. I'm gonna nod at the portal we came through.
Oh, he knows about that. There's no getting around it.
What are we at right now?
Well, let's see here. There's a couple of names for it, I suppose. The Underdark.
Oh, fuck.
That beneath. Tiber. There's a lot of different names for it. What you need to know is that it's a shortcut.
Sure.
The land where time... What?
Mushrooms. Sorry, talking to myself. That was Ian talking to himself. Do you want to go a little farther away from this portal then, or do we want to risk it and trust in the what's the word that Ian is looking for? the undetectability of our lodging.
Well, I mean, I guess if we're going to have Aelin get into the mansion, as it were, then there's no reason for me to try and bring up the dome.
We can't risk discovery, unfortunately.
Okay, yeah, let's bust it out and get rid of this situation, get some rest, and have our new traveling companion talk a lot more.
Crowley flicks out the key. Who would like to do the honors?
You're more than welcome to.
God damn it.
Click.
Door opens. Faces fill the wall.
God
Oh
damn it.
no, y'all made it creepy.
How could this happen to me?
A asylum white around these bottom parts. They stop about 20 feet up, and the mural is still there that RTM created. The copy of Gandalf's artwork on the airship still there. You guys walk in, and directly across from you, obsidian doorway made from what looks like broken obsidian glass, 2 sconces on either side emitting green flame. Other than that, change of this initial room here to resemble Crowley's liking is much like you guys left. Your rooms in their same locations where you would feel safest at, and Aelin along with you.
Kind of random and off topic, but is Milo's connection to his familiar still up?
Yeah, you could check right before you walk into the mansion.
Yeah.
It's alive. That that's the fucked up thing is even if it's alive, that doesn't mean the Yetis are.
No, but it's a pretty good indicator that if it's not, that they're also not.
Oh yeah, right.
I also will give Kasha back her stuff.
Handing over the diamonds and stuff.
Yeah.
My bag.
Oh shit.
Still registering.
Woo!
All right, cool.
We
Step
pull
on
up.
in.
Step on in. HUD goes down for the familiar. No connection to it on this demi plane where you guys are taking up residence for the night. So, is there anything anybody would like to do for the night?
Yes.
Question this man.
Let's hear it.
What answers?
I would like to resummon Barrick.
And I'd like to resummon Bursty.
Woo! Bring back the boy. Hail the
Nope.
victorious, not actually dead because he can be resummoned.
You didn't have Bursty in passage, so all right. You guys summon Bursty back. You summon Barrick back. Bursty
know.
with
What
a
does that mean?
Bursty comes back, looking around, ready for some more skeletons. That was a horse. There we go. That's the right noise. Fucking nudges you out of the way for a moment for causing him to miss that attack.
Don't worry, we got him. I'm gonna plop his little helmet back on him.
Blink. What does Barrett come back as?
I will keep Barrick as a bit.
Fair. Summon Barrick up as a bat.
Oh shit.
Conveys mentally to you that that wasn't fun.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Poor guy.
I didn't think that they'd do the end so quickly. I just wanted you to try and keep her safe.
Finds Kaushik. Job well done.
You did it.
I don't know if bats have very many facial expressions, but he sends you a mental eyebrow raised. And then shortly after, a mental image of catacombs.
Like, yeah, that's all he got to see before he got snapped.
Correct.
You think? Well, thank you. Then I will use the power of the mansion to bring him lots of delicious bugs
Berries.
Word.
Hell yeah.
and fruits.
What kind of bat is Barrick?
Vampire bat?
A good time.
So,
Not like a little fruit bat. Those things, they look like little sky puppies. They look like little doggies with wings. Anyway,
Like one of the bats like this one.
goddamn. Yeah, once we're on the other side though, why don't you at least answer that one question before we all rest?
what question is that?
Third to trusty, what is it?
Well, you're well on your way now, I suppose. We're in the tunnels, and it'll take you a lot less time to get there through these tunnels than it would for you of any other means that you may have. Sort of stares at you, gives you a little bit of cocked smile. That psychopathic way that he does. Your hometown. Ater.
What is he going to do there?
Well, you see, atrocity for Yedril. Well, Yedril, much like yourself, is a patriot, a lover of his country, his countrymen and women. So, be an atrocity to see all of them wiped out. Now, wouldn't it?
And that's where he's headed now.
Oh. He's already there. He lies in wait.
For what?
The moons.
Artyom will just be, Crowley, you need to let someone know this.
Okay, sorry. I'm hopping mental states is a rough fucking thing, bro.
Yeah.
Crowley gives a bow and steps away from the party, actually.
Sick.
It steps away from specifically Aelin, it seems.
What do the moons have to do with it? What happens?
Well, I'm sure she could tell you, but I'd be happy to. In a couple of nights' time, Yggdrasil's going to be the most powerful being on this planet, most likely. Conjuring the forces of the
that
two.
is when the moons. In 2 days.
Say again.
Yeah, in 2 days, like that is when the moons is. That is when they will be where he needs them. Is in 2 days.
Right. So we don't have much time. A little bit of leeway. And I'm going to go ahead and say this. 2 days' time is not enough for you to do what you need to do to beat Yggdrasil. Unless you think you can do it in about 8 hours or so. So you're going to have to decide what you're going to do past that.
We'll have to try real hard, I guess.
Milo at that point just says,
Damn it.
and walks off to his lab.
Just have somebody, whoever has our map of Corvair, where are these generals that you say have to be dealt with in order to have a chance of killing him?
One, it's going to be in the base of Yggdrasil's tower that currently circles above Aetir.
Circles above Aetir?
High. Above Aetir. Miles out in the Ashen Spires. Out of sight.
So up in the mountains.
Right outside of Aetir. Looking down onto them.
Okay.
That's where one will be. The other with a ground army. Outside of the city gates. To pull out whatever undead that Aetir is going to give to him for free. Because you see, Yggdrasil doesn't march on Aetir with an army. Aetir is his army.
The legions. Sleeping.
That's only half of them. The other half, not yet dead. The Crimson Monastery in Aetir holds an eldritch machine on top of it capable of resurrecting. Typically only hundreds. But on the night of these blood moons, the entire city of Aetir will come back to life. Or undeath. When that happens, well.
So where we're at right now, do we even have a chance of getting to Aetir within 8 hours?
Your accent got caught up there. What would you say?
So wherever we're at right now, do we even have a chance of reaching HR in 8 hours? Whenever this
It's not 8
starts for
hours.
you.
It'll be
Oh.
about a day and a half travel from where we're at right now, and you'll have about 8 hours to do whatever it is that you're going to do.
All right.
Me
Gotcha.
personally would not recommend trying to fight Yidril on this night.
Sure. And there is one option. How big of a city is HR?
Big.
How many people would you say?
I doubt Gandalf would have any kind of accurate grasp on the numerical population of a turn.
Anduin can't count higher than 20.
Well over 10,000.
Well over 10.
Fuckload.
That's at least a couple.
Well, we could always just murder all of them before he gets there, and then he wouldn't be able to commit his third atrocity. Flawless plan.
I
As much
suppose
as
it is a
you're not
possibility.
wrong, I don't think that's where we need to go.
I may have underestimated you.
From what I understand, you said these generals, they need to die before Yidril can be taken down. Yes.
It'd be the smart thing to do. If you don't, they collapse on you within seconds.
But they're
of you.
all in the same place as Yidril, mostly.
One of them is close by. One of them in the basement of his abode.
Aren't they twins? I thought
Yeah.
there were two.
There are twins.
So there are the two of them that are in his basement.
Correct.
And the other is also right by Itur, where he is.
Down on the grounds, commanding forces, leading them through this very tunnel. And he looks down, forgets that he's not in the tunnel because the DM's a dumbass.
Nice.
Sorry.
I was gonna look over at Gorham and say, we can't afford for him to see us for this next day and a half. And some change. Someone needs to put that die in.
Oh,
Just
you're
gonna
actually-
ignore fucking Aylin's confusion.
Hey, Aelin loves intrigue. He's smiling like in between you two.
Make Galen put the eye in.
God no. Make it harder to find him later?
Make him useful to us now.
I do think that maybe there is some merit if we can cause absolute chaos and havoc inside of our tier to maybe cause some people to flee the city, save lives. I don't think we're going to be able to pose an evacuation in 8 hours. It wouldn't result in him just starting his plan early and killing everyone while we're trying to get them to flee. But
His plan can't start early. It has to start on time.
oh, so we have 8 hours to get there and evacuate everyone from the city.
Give or take, as long as we don't get held up too much.
Okay.
Depending on timing and how things are looking when we get there, that might be a better job for Crowley's people. I feel like that's something they would know how to do quite effectively.
Crowley should make sure that well, I'll let him know when he gets back.
And you're sure. I only say this because of what happened in Reckenmark. That Crowley's people are Crowley's people. You paid a man, and he looks at Gorham, 5 gold to find information on Yidril. You did not see that man again after that. The man is dead. The spy master hears and sees nearly everything. That's fine. As
And
long
you know
as trust
nothing
these
about
people.
him.
Unfortunately not. I wish I did.
Nothing about what he looks like. Nothing about what he sounds like. Nothing.
I don't even know if he's a he.
That's fair.
Well, looks like we'll just have to march up to the castle or whatever you have in big cities and tell them that this is what's going to happen. And if they don't listen to us, then we can burn the fucking place to the ground and make everyone flee in terror.
Yeah, I was just gonna kind of look over at Gorm, who's been has been contemplating whether this is a risk he wants to say. And just is gonna out with it. If you don't want to do it, I will. I know it's gross and unpalatable.
All right, we needed to see what his spies.
It can cast see invisibility at will. I'm saying we can make sure that we know for a fact that he doesn't have anything scrying on us. It would help us make sure that we're not being spied on.
We are down to our last 8 hours of oil for the lamp, so.
I mean, we don't need the lamp in the mansion anyway.
Yeah, I'm just talking about what if we're about to be having to travel for a day and a half. That's a lot of time where he could possibly see us, and then we definitely don't want him to see us while we're trying to interfere with his plans.
I honestly kind of feel like this guy is so much of a pompous fucking prick that he's not going to bother looking for us anymore. That he was only scrying on us to see where Koshik was at because he wanted to do his last atrocity or his second atrocity or whatever. That being said and done with, he probably just sees us as ants and won't get in his way.
If you really want to take that risk.
I think someone needs to put the eyeball in. I'll do it if you don't want to. I don't care. But I feel like it's less of a danger at this point.
I can already see invisible things that are near enough to me.
Right. Because what's that? The range on that's like is how far?
It's 5 feet.
5 feet. Is it? What's the range on invisibility? Is it 30, 60? Can't remember.
Can't tell you. No clue. Dungeon Master, I'm helpful.
It is.
I think it's 60, but I'm not sure.
It does not have a distance.
No, it's just if you can see.
It's how far you can see. So at least,
at least 60.
So at least 60 in the dark. So okay.
And by the time we see him scrying on us, he's already scryed on us.
It would allow for destruction of it before it could see details, I suppose.
Just for a little bit of clarification, whenever someone scries on someone, they don't get a very good idea of their surroundings. So before things come into too much focus, he might not be able to see that we're in the Underdark. We could just be in a craggy area, which is really what we've been in for the last week anyway.
I bring it up because it's a resource we have.
If you want to do it, go for it.
Okay. I'm going to step over to Gorham, and if at all possible, do we still have the mental running?
Ooh, probably not at this point.
Yeah, y'all were about a 15-minute walk there and back, so this has been 30 minutes. I said you had about 40 minutes left, and you guys have done the... Yeah, I'd say it's just run out probably as you guys stepped into here.
Okay, that's fair. As I assume as Gorm's kind of holding out the box, I want to sleight of hand the Magebane poison to him.
Okay, roll it.
I don't want Aelin to see it because I showed Aelin that I have it. I don't necessarily know if he knows what it is, but still. 24.
What's your bonus to sleight of hand?
+9. I rolled a 15.
Roll another d20 and just give me the raw number.
15.
Okay. All right.
Okay. As I kind of palm it to him, I guess I assume you're not, unless Aelin's going to say something if he saw me.
No, Aylin's
Okay.
kind of looking for the eyeball in anticipation. He seems giddy about that.
Okay.
Out
Yeah.
of character, don't forget you have a surgeon on board. You don't just gotta go plucking your fucking eyeball out.
I don't care.
It
But
does
I'm
the
gonna
plucking for you.
I'm gonna palm him
That's
the
not
mage
better.
vein poison, hopefully successfully. Hand that to him, and just say, while looking at while I still kind of have my hand like handing it into Gorm's hand, kind of looking down at the eyeball, but I just try to say with a little bit of special. This should be really. This can be quite useful in, I think, taking down Yggdrasil for good.
Wait, sorry. I'll just kind of like gesture over to one of the servants in there, like, we're going to need a hard liquor, the hardest that you can produce.
Right away, sir.
And is that's something that he should be able just to add to his sheet? Damn.
Yes, as long as you have it in your inventory.
Yeah, it's in mine, so I feel
Yeah.
like he should be.
So Gorham on D&D Beyond, you can just add Mage Bane poison, one word, Magebane.
Mage.
It should be blue.
I could be blue, I could be violet skies, I could be heaven, I could be... Jesus Christ. Could be anything you like.
I can be home. I can be here.
It's a nice place you have here. Very weird and freaky, this part, but like your little coat of arms. Is that what it's called? I'm not sure. Never did have a lot of money.
Just gonna shrug. I don't know.
I will hand Gandalf some very strong Carnathy vodka.
Everclear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not sponsored yet.
That would be wild.
Everclear get at us?
What a
this is
weird,
Carnathy liquor.
wild time.
This party
That-
So it has to be
drinks
called
enough.
Everclear.
Right?
I'll make an alchemist artificer for my next character if we get sponsored by Everclear.
All right. So, Aelin at this point is looking on with great intrigue.
Fuck
I
hell.
I will call out for Milo. Yeah, Milo is going to do the eyeball thing.
What?
Coming over, opening
Chill.
his door. He's
I'm just,
in
we're gonna
full
look-
research gear.
Fucking Gandalf.
Yep. I'm just gonna, like, we need that to hit soon. And
Yeah,
I'm
let's
just
look
gonna
at the
take that
eyeball.
down. Look at Aelin, like, now's a good time to find your room, I think.
Milo comes in. He's already got like goggles on, gloves on. He looks like he's gotten started on something.
What are you talking about?
I don't want to miss the show. Here,
Do
I'll keep my
fucking
hands
bed.
to myself over here.
Do a fucking bed. Go.
No,
What- Can someone explain to me what's going on?
he's gonna put an eyeball in.
He's like, see the like tick 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 tick.
Not here. Oh, shit. If you're gonna do this, we do it in my lab. Come here.
He stands up with the rest of you.
Going into the lab. As y'all enter, you
slam
see
the door in fucking Aelin's face.
all the stuff has already been put out on the shelves and stuff because he has to unpack every single time y'all come in here. There are tubs filled with different colors of liquid, each tub filled with like 3-foot strands of fine wire. And Milo's walking over, moving these tubs like from the big center table in the room off to like shelves on the side, getting the unseen servants to help him move everything off.
Terrible timing. All right, get up here.
For the record, Kaushik did not go into the lab. She does not want to see.
Just sat outside.
Artyom is outside making sure Aelin doesn't go in.
I'm not about to entertain this man with the removal of my eyeball.
Arjun, you stop. Aelin Gainwin slams the door in his face. Oh, I don't get to see any of the fun now, do I? What? Why not?
I hate him. I hate him.
I don't like you. It's literally for my pleasure alone.
That's unfortunate. You're cute. We could get along great together, I think.
I'm sure, absolutely. In another life, if I lacked any type of morals.
Dungeon Master, would you allow me to burn a first level spell slot for a cure wounds for the sake of anesthesia?
For the sake of anesthesia. That's what the vodka's for. Duh.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and,
Alright.
and burn a first level spell to try and numb the area.
The
I'm going to go ahead and let
start
everyone
attuning to this eye.
OOC right now. You're not going to reduce the damage that this does.
no, this is pure flavor, just for the record.
Okay.
Yeah, see, Milo's like adding some stuff to one of his regular concoctions, and he looks over, kind of stops what he's doing.
You are absolutely sure about this?
Yep.
Because once we get started,
Milo,
it's not really something we can stop.
Milo, stop talking. Thank you.
Milo looks more nervous than Gandalf as he walks over and just kind of hands him a folded up belt.
This is for your mouth.
That's a good idea.
For your mouth.
One more good chug. Hank.
Who all's in the room?
That's a good question.
I know
I think
Archie
just
said
me
it
and
was,
you.
right?
Archie and
Koshik
Kaushik
and
and
Archie
Ailey.
are outside. Yeah.
No, Archie and Akasha are outside. I don't know about
He
anybody else.
He will direct the servants.
If you could get his left and right sides, please.
I'm not very strong, but sure, sir.
I will grip the sides of this table as hard as I can.
I figure since it's willing, it wouldn't be that big of an issue. And then he will administer the injection of anesthetic right
on one
around
second.
the eye, kind of doing like, half a little bit of a squirt, a few inches over, a little bit of a squirt, making sure to get around the circumference of his eye.
Like,
And then without going into crazy detail, using his medical kit, Milo
Wait,
will...
before you do it, Milo, before you do it, Kaushik had an idea real quick. She's going to come into the room real quick because she figures she can help.
Guiding bolt.
RTM, make an athletics or an acrobatics check, your
Oh,
choice.
yes. Stop.
If he starts coming towards it, can I make an attack roll instead?
Sure, yeah, if you'd like to.
Thorn whip. Yay.
What is my bonus to attack?
I'm gonna end up killing this dude just because he's fucking annoying, and not even because he's actually a bad dude. Fucking irritating shit.
21. We're just bonking him with the
What?
staff of the woodlands.
We're just gonna smack him with the staff.
Roll
Yep.
roll damage.
Oh,
Hell
God.
yeah. Wait, why
So-
is it?
While that's happening, Kaushik is going to burst into
Oh.
the room. Mother, wait! And then she is going to come over to whatever Gandalf's like laying on, and just like put a little hand on his face and cast sleep.
I have too many hit points for that. I think,
Damn it.
unfortunately.
Hold on. Well,
Also,
she's
I would
gonna-
immediately wake up when I took
So
damage.
First, she's
I would-
gonna
I
hit him
would
with a
ge-
guiding bolt, and then she's gonna.
Oh no.
She says, don't worry
Yikes.
about your medical equipment. Guiding bolts his eye
Ow,
out.
That's what I was saying. She just goes, pew, just right up the eyeball. Precision.
Milo just kind of standing there confused with an empty syringe in his hand.
I will say,
Are we good to start?
for flavor purposes, Gandalf, if you would like to willingly go to sleep for the first part of this. Okay.
Wait, I just give him the sheep instead of casting sleep.
Eight damage on the bonk.
God damn it.
Damn.
Whack!
6 + 2 for it being +2.
Holy shit. That's a
Okay, well, I guess instead of casting sleep, I'll just give him a little forehead smooch and then leave.
All right.
ow shite.
I said I didn't like you, so why would you test my patience?
He's in the room though.
Oh,
You don't have
Is he?
fentanyl. You smacked him and he's just sort of in the corner now.
If you're gonna be in here, don't interfere.
Nah, get the fuck out.
Hands off.
Or that. Patience
you've
choice.
got 3 seconds before you get removed from the spell.
About
And
to
you
say,
just
how
spend the
much?
entire time out in the Underdark for the night.
Y'all are no fun.
For not any fun.
Sighs and walks out.
Okay. I guess we're not gonna have to find out how much HP he's got.
Hey.
He's such a weird little
After
freaky
the-
dude.
He's a weird guy.
After the door,
Yes.
After he goes out, Milo.
yeah, after the door shuts behind him, Milo will lay out his medical equipment and
Fight down if you have to.
Way
without
ahead
going
of-
into
way
detail,
ahead
he
of
will
you.
get to work.
Okay.
Sorry for interrupting your work, doctor.
After the obvious part is completed, he will step across the room and place the eyeball on a glass tray. And he will say to Kashik,
If you would like to introduce the replacement, go ahead. I need to do
I've
something.
got it sat on my lap because I have to attune to it. It's sitting there, slowly attuning to it throughout this
This
process.
man just asked me to
Do,
put an
do
eyeball
you
in his
attune to it, or does it attune to you?
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Jonesy, the reason that Milo is, and what he'll be doing for the next few minutes is, I imagine he still has his notes from where he created the prosthesis for the little girl. He is going to be taking very careful notes of Gandalwin's eye specifically, so he can make a bespoke replacement later if necessary.
Gotcha. I have another question for Milo. Is the
Absolutely.
creation from last time hidden?
The creation from last time? Yes.
Okay.
Milo will be keeping that, like, on his person.
Very well. You guys, Milo may not go into detail, but I will.
Oh, God.
As your scalpel goes in precisely. Everybody just removes the headset. This is a process that needs to happen pretty much simultaneously. James, you're unmuted. though the noises you're making are kind of accurate.
It's called roleplay, people.
God damn it.
Let me in there. I hear more meat in that dwarf's mouth. That's not a sanitary lab at all.
I'm just gonna like take the lid off the box just to see if it'll like right when it's open, if it'll just go whoop.
Flip the box, the lid of the box open. It crawls on its eye tendrils to the top, looking down at the procedure happening. Lands near your workspace, Milo, as it looks closely to what is happening. Roll me a medicine check, Milo.
Yeah.
If you beat a DC 20, I'll let you reduce the damage by 1d10.
Ah!
Cool. Well,
Oh god,
even-
it's about to hurt really bad.
so I rolled at disadvantage.
Oh
I
fuck
got
me.
a 17 and a 14 on the dice for a total of 20 exactly.
Roll a d10.
Fucking get it the whole time.
Thought it was going to be higher. I forgot medicine is wisdom based, not intelligence.
Fucking singing through
That
the
will be
fucking
a 5.
leather.
5.
Ow.
You're gonna take I forgot
That's
the
a lot of
first-
thinking.
Yeah,
There's a lot of thinking going on here, and I don't like it. The longer it
'Cause
goes on, the like this is gonna be bad.
you rolled a 5, Milo. You're gonna take 32 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, mother! Ow!
Milo, your
Jesus
Fucking take
Christ.
a rest.
your measurements and cuts are precise. But before you can even finish extracting, one tendril into Gandalf's skull. Another one. As it starts pulling itself.
He said, "Let me in! Let me in!"
Milo hurriedly retrieves the eye so he can get his notes up on it.
His eye is in fully. Gandalf with his one eye closed. You see the muscular tendrils that are left outside of the eye. Through each side. In a blink. In a blink. A blink. Gandalf has now one purple eye.
Oh shit! It's purple.
Is it purple or is it red? I don't remember. It's purple or red.
What's the name of the item?
Reddish purple. It's
I have
Belisara's eye.
Belashira.
Yeah, I have Belashira.
Belashira.
Milo will set him up with a well medical-looking eye patch.
Just keep this on until tomorrow. Give it a chance to heal up.
Mm-hmm.
No. Let me see.
I'm assuming I
Oh
can't hear
no!
that.
His eyeball
Great.
talking.
It can talk now. Awesome. That's not good. I didn't know it was intelligent.
It really is a voice in your head, though.
Yeah, it is. Well, fuck.
Milo can't hear
I
it, so
really
he's handing
hope
me the eye patch.
there are no intelligence saving throws associated with this eyeball.
Candy just taking so much for
Bad.
that.
Or charisma. No intelligence or charisma, right, Alex?
Fuck. You're fucked.
Uh-oh. There's do we do takesies backsies around here? No, okay.
I mean, you could.
It does
Well,
twice
we're
as
gonna
much
find
damage
Sees
coming
your
out.
eyeball backsies out. Sees.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
20 more necrotic.
One solid yank and that thing's back out.
We're just gonna call that one a strength saving throw, though.
Oh no, that's not good either. Yeah, it's. Is that just something I hear in my head? That's not like anything else anybody else can hear?
No one else reacts to it.
Oh shit.
I proceed to give you your eye patch.
I'm just gonna think, what the fuck? Nothing. Okay. Maybe it's imagining things. I am gonna kind of open up. Can I see through it? But I'm gonna kind of like stop Milo for a second.
Things are blurry, seeing in triplicate and duplicate for a moment as they sort of align. But finally, after a moment, the bright lights and your friends coming into focus. For the first 15 seconds before you get the eye patch on, there is no control over it.
Oh,
This
shit.
thing looks around at the party, independent of where you want it to look.
Great.
Oh,
At
Yeah,
inhuman
it's a
angles.
really weird, very very weird feeling. And I have no control over it at this juncture.
You blink a couple of more times, and eventually,
Kind of get under control. Look this way, you shit.
it might be comedic for those standing around as you see Gainwin looking at you, and one other eye just goes round in his head, seeming to take in all of its surroundings.
What's that dice roll? What was that?
Don't
What does
worry
that
about
mean?
it.
What does that mean? No, I am worrying about it. Actively.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Maybe this was a little risky. Whatever. I'm sure it's fine.
Gandalf doing something risky? Nah.
Never.
unheard of.
Has Crowley come back from sending whatever message he's doing?
Not quite.
Okay. I am just gonna hold off the eye patch though. Let's see. Gotta make sure it works. And it's got to work sooner rather than later.
Just going through the usual procedures for a prosthetic. I don't know how the hell that thing's gonna work.
I have no idea what that shit normally is, so shrug.
In the meantime, outside of the door, we cut away. Where's Kaushik at?
Well, Kaushik never left the room when she came in.
Oh, you came back in and you stayed for the
Oh.
whole procedure?
Yeah.
So it's just Artyom and Aelin outside?
Yes.
Yeah.
The best buddies.
And wherever Gorham is.
Oh yeah, is Gorham and Azur in the room or out of the room?
I probably would have came up,
Yeah.
to where Aelin and Artyom are eventually.
They're
I
powwowing.
would eventually come into the room as well.
So you're in the room. Okay, Azur's in the room. Gorham outside with Aelin and Azur. Aelin just kind of, I'm sorry, Gorham, Artyom and Azur and Aelin. God, fuck! I did not think about when giving him an A name. Well, I made his name before Azur had his name. Anyways,
Nice.
Aelin finds a chair in the little dining area, kicks it back, and just starts like leaning back in and looking over at you. Well, it's a nice little place you have here. Where'd you find it?
Under a rock.
Lucky you.
Yeah, it's pretty good find. What other information do you have about Yidro's forces? I mean, you said he's got a tower up in the mountains near this place we're going,
Aye.
and that in that fortress is the general, and probably somewhere in the bells of the fortress there
No,
are
the-
tinkerers.
Commander. If,
Commander.
yeah, Commander Abroxia.
Okay.
No, she, as far as I'm aware, the plan is to have her on ground forces with several, I say several, a few bone knights. They're going to see what undead forces they may be able to draw out of Aetur. Probably some of those vaults that your friend Ganwin there is talking about. He's going to see if he can draw as many as he can and then turn them all against them.
All right, sounds good. What about this cathedral for some sort of mass raising? What is its whole deal?
Crimson Monastery.
Monastery, yeah.
Correct. That's there's an eldritch machine on top of it. As far as I know, Karnathi used it in the war. Fallen soldiers come back, they put it up under there, raise them right back.
What is this cathedral made out of?
I don't know. Never seen it in person.
Well, let's make sure that doesn't stay up there.
Possibly try, I suppose.
Okay. These vaults of undead, do you know how they're dispersed throughout the city? If they're in certain areas or different areas, or how that works?
As far as I know, all under the city.
Just under the entire city, undead?
Again, never quite looked.
All right. Maybe Gandalf knows more about that in particular.
I would assume so. He's from there.
Right. I'm just trying to get any information that's going to be useful for this, considering, our success and you not getting hunted down and killed are kind of in the same boat here.
I know. I'm quite aware of it. So any information that I have, I'll be forthright with it, as long as it seems timely to me, and that you just won't kill me. So I got to make sure that I'm still useful, and so far, you still have questions. So I think I'm doing a good job of it.
Indeed. So his third atrocity is to create this big genocide on this town.
His third atrocity is to kill tens of thousands of Karnathis, the ones that he swears to protect and love.
Right.
All because, well, his daughter didn't want to take a little trip.
And what are the logistics of where we're at right now in the Underdark?
Well, there's all sorts of dangers, perils, if you will, around every corner.
Are there any trees down here?
When you roll a dice as a DM and you realize after you roll it, you probably fucking shouldn't have.
That's the best time.
I rolled a natural 20 on a d20. So, why? I've seen one. I think it's dead, but it's there.
How big was it?
Oh, it was massive.
Oh,
Covered in
okay.
web.
Oh, so it's as an inhabited tree, you could say.
You could say. Stands at the top of the Drow ziggurat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, probably not the
Great.
best place to go.
Unless we're going right by it. What do you mean? You need a tree for...
I can walk through trees and come out at a different tree. I didn't know if we might be able to get closer to HOR and shave off time for us being able to complete what we need to complete. Now, these drow in the area, do you know how powerful they are or how numerous they are?
Oh, there's an entire metropolitan of them down there. How many, I couldn't tell you. It's quite a large city, though.
Oh, a city, not a tribe? Okay, shit.
Oh, no. About the size of Shorn, at least.
Do they have a lot of magic in this society?
The right ones do. The strong
So if we were to fly in as fast as possible and try to get to the tree and escape, it probably would still be a stand-up fight at some point.
I suppose it depends. I haven't really had a need to get too close to it.
Looking at the map and where Karnath and stuff is at.
Okay.
I don't think Artyom's ever been to a tour, but he has been to Reckenmark.
Correct.
So if we were to travel to Reckenmark through like a tree that he might have remembered from there, would that be a shortcut or that would be... What are we looking at there?
Well, the woods you travel to right outside of Reckenmark, the Reckenwood, were like right outside of Reckenmark. So you think even traveling through that, I mean, it's a possibility you could shave off about, and I'm going to say this is pretty big considering the timeline that you're on right now, is that you have 48 hours and Aelin says you're going to have 8 hours once you get to Aether. You're going to be able to shave off about half a day, or not, maybe not half a day, but another 8 hours, maybe another half a day of travel if you can get to the tree. It's a possibility. The problem at that point, I would say, is that one, tracking then is on you to get to Aether, a city you've never been to. And to also, for Aelin to reorient himself, if you're going to bring him along with you, to find where you guys need to be or want to be.
Right.
There are challenges with both, but there's a reward potentially.
So that would be faster than us going super speedy air mode underground?
As long as nothing shot you down.
It's definitely worth something, or worth a conversation, I guess.
Interesting.
Why you always look so grumpy, dwarf?
This fucking dude is insane.
Yes.
I have a lot to be grumpy about.
I guess that makes sense. When was the last time you smiled?
Jesus Christ.
I mean, this probably happened recently.
He was smiling when he was killing some of those skeletons the other day, or earlier today.
I was there. I didn't see a smile. I would have seen that. That would have scared me.
It's hard to see under the beard.
I can see past the beard just fine.
And you're up on that balcony.
I think you're telling a fib. I don't think you smiled at all. I don't think you've smiled in some years, probably.
I think you smile too much.
That's a fair point.
Possibly.
Yeah, tell him.
Hit him with the truth, Gorham. Hit him with the truth.
I mean, this life if you're not going through it having a good time, right? You're only here for a set amount of years. Some of us more than others.
We've had our share of good times.
Yeah, well, these assholes trying to become gods and resurrect their queen or some such nonsense keep killing his family members, so a lot to be grumpy about.
Ay, come on. You gotta bring that up here. He's standing right there. Act with a little bit of class.
Oh, he definitely knows. He definitely remembers.
I'm sure
It's
he
kind
does,
of his
but we
whole
don't
thing.
have to talk about it. Jeez. Let's learn some decorum. You look like you're dressed for the wilds.
I'm a druid.
You're acting like one.
Good. Generally speaking, in this type of situation where you're a bad guy and you've come into the graces of the good guys and you're getting help from them to defeat the more what's the word, your supervisor bad guy,
Supervisor.
superior, your advisor, whatever, the big boss bad guy.
I think
That
I've
you
got
try
an acronym
to
for that or two.
take this opportunity to not make the people that's, fate is in their hands to not fucking hate you. But you seem to be doing the opposite of that by making us hate you even more.
I don't know what you mean. I'm telling you to act with some class around your friend. I'm sure he's grieving for his brother still. And you're just here announcing it willy-nilly. So, am I in the wrong or are you?
Gorham's a dwarf.
I can see that.
He's
That's a
never
weird-
going to forget.
That's a...
It's not something that bringing it up will diminish the fire in his belly for getting revenge. It's kind of like his whole title.
All right. I don't wish to quench that thirst. I need it. I need you to drill out of the picture just as much as you do.
What are your plans after Yggdrasil's off the table?
Survive.
Seems like a pretty difficult one with all the friends you make.
I've got plenty of them here and there.
Survive for what? You must have some kind of dream, goal.
That's lofty speech for just staying alive. Can't have any dreams, can't have any goals if you're not living to live them out. So, my primary objective.
We gave you an opportunity to escape Yggdrasil, and you threw it away.
Right. I didn't think you could beat him then. Correction. I know you couldn't beat him then. I'm still worried that you can't beat him now.
Mm-hmm.
So, I plan on getting you within arm's reach. At least a fucking shot.
Okay. What do you know about Yggdrasil? You've seen him fight, right?
I
preferred
rarely have
tactics.
seen Yedril fight. I don't want to speak about his brother in front of him. Gorm, he is clearly like announcing this right in front of you too, RTM.
Look, we all know what happened.
What about another time that you might have seen him fight?
As I said, Yedril doesn't fight often. He's got control over people to do that for him. He's a talker, Yedril.
He doesn't seem to be very good at it.
It's good enough for some people.
I suppose so.
Makes them bend. A lot of them. But you want to see what I've seen he can do? Well, you know he can turn people to dust. I don't have to tell you that. He's gifted with magics. He is. Lots of different types. A lot of them being necromantic in nature, but not the only types he's good at. He's also good martially. A trained fighter of Karnath. Started carrying around about 6 months back some sort of staff.
Mm-hmm.
Made of bone, it looks like.
Okay.
Turns into a scythe when he fights with it.
Oh, okay. It seems like that's valuable information, no?
Sure. As long as you know what to do with it. Because I certainly don't. He went into Maybar. Came out with that.
Mm-hmm.
It's an interesting place if you've never been.
I might go sometime.
I don't
Got
recommend
things
it.
to do right now. Well, this journey that we're going to take through the Underdark, will it require lots of climbing or verticality to our ascent or approach?
Unless you can fly straight up to it.
I can have all of us turn into the air itself and fly through the Underdark.
Right. Suppose we might be able to do that.
But I won't be able to do that and transport through a tree.
Oh. All right. I'm not sure what you're getting at. That's not my type of voodoo, if you will.
I'm asking you what the type of terrain that we're going to be traveling through is. Are we going to have to do a lot of climbing? Will that be a majority of the traversal on our path?
Not a lot of climbing. Pointed Australian there for a second. There's not a lot of climbing, but there are some heights that we're going to have to deal with. For sure. I'm taking us through a little bit less traveled path than he took the troops.
They took the troops, so this is a path that a conscripted army could make then.
The one he took them on is. The one I'm taking you on is not. We're going to have to go by that city I told you about.
Okay, we have to go by it, you say?
Yeah, we'll skirt the outsides.
Okay, well,
I had to say I fucking hate you guys so much.
I fucking cried.
The door opens from the lab as a fireball goes off. I'm gonna start rolling damage.
What did we do?
Invasion.
DC 40.
Still only half damage.
Eat your Ben steak.
So.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Oh well. Welcome back. Where is he?
But this is definitely a conversation they have with the rest of the
We've
party.
talked enough business. I want to see the eyeball. Where is he?
Up his candle in the back yet.
You just cover the eye with your
I
hand.
just cover up my eye. I will give him no satisfaction whatsoever if I can avoid it. What do you want?
Let me see.
No.
Why yeah,
That's not Aelin.
Oh shit. In my head. No. Aelin, fuck off.
I don't think I will. You didn't get
Son
me
of a bitch.
see me watch it.
Oh, yeah, I'm still curious, Aelin.
Yeah, fight.
You never had any dreams, aspirations when you were growing up, what you wanted to be?
See, that's interesting. You have to remember growing up, don't you? Make a perception check, Gorham.
Oh, I'm good at these.
I know.
Woo!
That's why I asked you to make
Wow.
it.
True sight.
I'm about to see nothing.
What about the
Like
true
always.
sight though?
Wow. Ooh.
Get in his face.
That's a. Do I got a bonus to perception? Let me. Oh. Let me double check here.
I don't think you do.
I know I got a +1. Don't you?
See, that's just like, I thought he had a.
I got a 13 wisdom. Don't you freaking
Let's
try to
go.
ban me?
Dude, oh man, we can get that up to a 14. You can have a
That's a-
+2.
That's a 13 coming in strong.
13 for the perception check? Okay. I don't see anything.
Damn it.
So,
Well, what? You don't remember anything.
not much.
What's the earliest you remember?
Oh, what, are we going to become friends now? You and I.
No.
We're going to chat over a campfire. Roast some marshmallows, tell each other all about our past lives.
Don't be an evasive. Answer the question.
Not evasive.
You're the one who wants to talk.
I'm just being honest with you. You don't want to know anything about me.
Well, if I didn't want to know, I wouldn't have asked.
Oh, curious, are you?
A little bit.
There's not even a fucking campfire in here.
Hey, it's a house.
He
Fire
takes his
matter.
shaggy brown hair and pushes it back over his
It's
forehead.
water.
And you see a scar that goes from one temple up above his scalp all the way over to the other temple.
In the bottom.
Bro, somebody cut his noggin open. He got silered. They took his brain out.
I don't remember much. Just waking up.
Oh,
So, no dreams, no ambitions. Other than,
Angel do that to you?
not as far as I know. As far as I know, I found him afterwards.
So, who did that to you?
No clue.
And you don't want to figure that out, maybe?
Why would I? It's done. No control over what happens. So, all I have control over is my fate here. What you've promised me.
You know, I can respect that. I was in a similar situation as you.
Right.
I just got spit out in the portal in the middle of the swamp.
Aye, that's what I gathered. No one knew where you came from.
Yeah.
Right.
That's more when I came from.
Then you found the old man, right? Little tower, wooden tower out in the swamps. Southern Karnath, right? Southeastern? Sort of on the border to the plains, something like that.
I know, I mean, he was visiting Trukibar, but I don't know. Yeah, he's somewhere in Karnath right now.
Right, but you stayed with him for a little while, yeah.
Yeah, he told me how to speak.
What was his name again? Alexander, was it?
Yeah.
Right.
Fuck you, James. I fucking hate you so much. Yeah. I mean, it definitely seems like you've done quite a bit of your homework on the rest of us. So I'm surprised you wouldn't know what are the other rest of my years were in.
I have no clue. Couldn't track anything past that point. You just sort of appeared. I have no clue. It's interesting, truly. I'd love to hear that story. I don't find many things concerning. Carly shows back up. It's like, this one here, the nerd from Sharn. Not much about him, other than he's a coward.
God damn.
Jesus fucking Christ.
The Dwarven brothers. Brother, now, I suppose.
God damn.
Fucking dick.
Ilsa. The prodigal daughter of Yadril. Shirked her duties and condemned an entire city. The masked man from the Mornlands. Where was it? I can't remember. Somewhere in that foggy mess of a town. Or country. What is it
That's
now?
a big fucking town.
Then you have you, Karn. Soldier of Karnath. Killer.
We're all killers.
Aren't we all? I agree. Some of us more than others, though. Isn't that right, Candlin? Some of us have some real tenacity.
I mean, if you're looking to pick fights, we will just beat the shit out of you
I'm
and
not
heal
looking
you.
to pick fights here.
Maybe you should shut up then, in that regard.
I'm just saying, everything that I say here, Idril also knows.
Nah, sure.
And he'll use it
you-
against you. Whatever he can.
Do you know of the Coatls? He's just fucking rolling dice on this shit.
A what?
And they're like a counterpoint to dragons long ago.
Not a clue.
Yeah, they sent me here from a different time to stop Zoriet. And that's what I plan to do. Yggdrasil's a stepping stone in that direction.
It's all good and well. I wish you well on your adventures to do so. Save the world. Be a hero. Yggdrasil is not a stepping stone. As much as you may hate him, as much as you want to see him die.
I didn't say I was taking it lightly.
You make it sound that way. So I warn you. Yggdrasil is smart. Yggdrasil has baited you. You have followed his every step so far. Who do you think put the memory in Katya's head that she just happened to know someone in Sharn? He knew you were coming this way. Knew you would follow every scent of him. And you've done it at his speed. So you may hate him, you may despise him, you may want him dead more than anything. But he's deadly. And you need to respect that. Or you're going to end up like his brother.
I'll tell you the same thing I told Idril. Stop speaking of him.
Sure.
I've bared it enough today.
Yeah. The druid keeps
Don't
throwing his
test-
name in front of your face. I don't doubt it.
Don't test my patience anymore, Aelin.
Where am I to sleep then? It's been a long day. We're all a bit testy.
sure we can show you to your room.
Just a fucking prison cell.
With a stone bed.
Just gonna say, with the way that this has worked, by everybody's voting on how this works, Aelin will be able to imagine the cell open, and it will be open.
Son of
So-
a bitch.
I want to see what
We can-
Aelin's room is like.
We're fools.
You can get like a 10 by 10 cube, like not a whole bunch of space.
Or like a 6x6.
It goes in 10 by 10 cubes.
We like
Not
multiples of 5 in D&D.
I mean, unless the DM wants to allow us further control.
I'll just make sure that however it happens, the entrance to his room has at least four guys spaced 15 feet apart outside the door, so that if the door even opens at all, they just start blasting fucking trumpets.
Just gonna ask real
Sounds
quick
good.
while we're all out here outside in here. I'm gonna point at the big black obsidian doors. Like, those are some of the only thing that has remained consistent between the last time we were here and now. It's creepy as shit.
What these?
The like doors made out of like shattered black obsidian that have sconces with green flame on either side of them. That's like in the entryway.
Oh, I somehow missed that. What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, why don't we just open those doors? What's in there?
Do we want to take a do we want to take a peek in there real quick?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm just gonna go ahead and start
Yeah,
getting
let's
used
go.
to that so we
I
can
need
cast
it
the
here.
invisibility through the fucking eye.
If I knew that there was a mystery door in the fucking house, I
what
would have
makes sense.
fucking walked in that bitch in the first 30 seconds.
How did I
You've
miss
been in
that?
here twice. I have described it twice.
I
I'm gonna
don't
be
know how
honest,
I've missed
the
that.
way you described it, I always thought you were saying like that's what the exit looked like from
I
the
said on
inside.
the opposite side of you
I
into
missed that
the
part.
room.
I heard the obsidian, the sconces, all that. I just missed that was an additional fucking door.
I assumed it was Crowley being a fucking weirdo. But
Let's go to the spooky door.
Okay. Well, let's go to the spooky door.
Peek.
What languages does everybody speak?
Oh shit.
Oh lord.
Common Dwarven Elvish.
Galactic
Someone go
basic.
get Milo.
Say
Galactic.
galactic
basic.
basic, you fuck.
Common, Dwarvish, Halfling, and Orc.
Common, Draconic, Druidic, Halfling, and Quarry.
You would speak Halfling.
I would.
Common, Delkir, Dwarvish, Goblin,
English, a
Halfling.
little bit of Spanish, and a smidgen of Korean.
Common and Gnomish.
Common, Delkir, Draconic, Elvish, Orc, and Primordial.
Okay.
He speaks and comprehend languages, but he's not there.
So at this doorway, at this very moment, this framed out doorway, there's no door to it, no squeaking or anything. It is just a door frame of shattered obsidian glass. You stare down at a stairwell, disappears into darkness. Two sides of you, green flame. On the top of it, letters and something that none of you understand.
Oh shit.
That's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Hey.
What I wouldn't give
Oh my
for a
god,
wizard.
it's past
Hey,
9.
Lamau.
All right. Thank you guys for joining us. Thank you guys for playing with me. I appreciate it. Make sure you join. Make sure you, you could join if you want to. Make sure you donate at the very least to the International Medical Corps. They are helping out in Ukraine on the mental and physical health front. So go check them out. Check us out on every Monday and Saturday. On Mondays, we do Ghosts of Saltmarsh. My character Gloob just died, and we are in a bit of a spot right now. Two of us actually just died in the last campaign, and my fellow teammates right here had to make the very hard decision of what to do. So they brought back Julian, and currently Gloob is down for the count.
Wrong choice.
My poor frog boy, my sweet poor frog boy, is no longer amongst the living at this very moment. So we'll see what happens with that probably this upcoming Monday. So you should join us then. We will be taking off the next Monday though. So you don't want to miss this episode. You absolutely want to be there. Then on Saturdays, we do this across Eberron. And on Mondays, we do that from 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And on Saturdays, we do this across Eberron from 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, starting at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we're going to raid some friends over at Dice Legends. They have awesome production and a great D&D. You should really check them out. Drop them a follow. Speaking of dropping follows, you should drop one on us right here on Twitch or over at YouTube if you're watching us over there. We're also on Twitch. We're on Twitch. You're watching us on Twitch. But we're also on TikTok and Twitter and all that good stuff. Facebook, MySpace, the Yellow Pages. Check us out everywhere.
Yeah. Stole my bit.
I
stole my bit.
Yeah, that's right. Until next time, guys. Much love. Bye.
Bye.
Pinterest.
DeviantArt.
Motherfucker.
Hold on,
Fucking live